Hey gamers, it's Azalea Jane, and welcome to my channel. So this video was inspired by a similar video from Emre, who's a Hollow Knight streamer and speedrunner. Their original video was intended for relatively casual players who want to get the achievement 100% in 20 hours. Now, that's actually quite a long time to get 100%, considering that the game has 112% of content, and it doesn't actually matter which 12 you leave out, you can get any 100. In the original version of the game, 100% really meant all of the content. So you had to do the Delicate Flower quest, you had to go to White Palace, you had to do Call 3, you had to fight a bunch of dream bosses. In this guide, though, you don't have to do any of those. So I thought it'd be fun to combine two achievements, because Emre's video took like 3.5 hours. And granted that, they're super fast, even doing like a relatively casual route, they're still really fast. But still, you can get 100% in under 5 hours, and this route will help you do it. I will link the original video in the description, but there's a few differences, and there's some reasons I think you might get something out of mine. So I'm trying to create kind of a balance with this route of it's relatively fast, but it's also somewhat casual, and there's some room for mistakes. There's wiggle room. So it's okay if you die once or twice here and there. It doesn't use any speedrunner tricks. If you've watched any speedruns, you know that there are a whole lot of advanced tricks that speedrunners use to get quick times, and you won't have to use any of those in this one. So it's less of a speedrun, even though the achievement says speedrun, and more of a fast play, sort of an optimized play. So basically I took Emery's route and I kind of just massaged it and tweaked a little bit. I followed the basic gestures, but since they did theirs kind of on the fly, I sort of I cleaned it up a little bit. I also got kind of specific with the geo routing and the charm notch routing, and unfortunately, just because of the way their mod situation was in recording that video, the geo routing got a little bit messed up, and there's also some time skips because it skipped a bunch of cutscenes. So I make sure to get 7 masks before the player gets to the abyss, so you can take 3 hits from siblings. I route the grubs so that you can get Grub Song from Grubfather relatively early on, and also Cash from Grubfather is figured into the route too. Colo 1 and 2 are towards the very end of the run, so that you have a lot of options for charms. There are a lot of opportunities for safety benches. You can safety bench most places. There's some save quitting, but none that requires you to go a long time and travel a long time without dying. And also what I did was I routed the warrior dreams a little bit so that we get essence to get Dream Gate. About 2/3 of the way into the run we get Dream Gate, and also earlier in the run we get Dream Wielder, which is really useful. So the stuff we're going to leave out is we're going to leave out King's Soul, which means no going to White Palace, leaving out Awakened Dream Nail and Seer Ascension. We're only getting essence from the warrior dreams that are percentages anyway, so we fight no dream bosses. We're not getting 1 mask, so we're leaving out 4 mask shards, specifically the ones behind Enraged Guardian, the one at the bottom of Fungal Core, the one you get from Seer, and the one you get as a result of the Delicate Flower quest. So yes, you're welcome. Pass on your thanks to Emre, who left out the Delicate Flower from their guide. Not doing Trial of the Fool, Call of 3. We're not doing either Grim Boss Fight, Troopmaster, or Nightmare King / Banishment. And we're not doing any of the God Home content, so no God Tuner, no Pantheon 1, 2, 3, or 4. One perhaps slightly contentious difference between my guide and Emre's guide is I get 1 nail upgrade and use it throughout most of the run, and they just use nail 0 throughout most of the run. There's a good reason for it, and it's kind of a trade-off. But I'll go into it later when I get to it in the game. And either way, you can do it either way. You know, there's a few things in this route that are like modular or optional. You have wiggle room, as I said before. Okay, so we're coming in here, and the game does a hard save as soon as you come just a couple steps in. So you turn around. We're gonna go get a charm called Fury of the Fallen. We're mainly getting it just to be able to get a charm notch from Salubra later, because she requires you to have 5 charms to get your first notch from her. So this will be one of those 5. It's also fun to play with Fury a little bit. Like False Knight with Fury is kind of fun. So we saved over there, did the hard save so we could save quit, and we will respawn outside the door, saving a little trip. Now at some point the game's going to slow down your walking speed when you get into town, so you can start jumping. And then jumping, you get more speed. You can save here if you like, but there's no need to. We're going to save before False Knight. So, I want to gather some geo. So there's some geo deposits around here. We need at least 50 to open the stag station. But we need a little bit more than that too. The geo is a little tight for the first bit of the run. It gets better later. You can fall down this pillar here, and if you get good RNG, you won't run into an enemy. We don't need the map because the route is all determined, and it costs geo, which we don't have. Come up here, and there's 60 geo total in these deposits. Relatively fast way to get some geo. You don't have to get everyone, but most of them is good. Alright, okay. There is a bit of a speedrunner trick in here to deal with these aspids. I want to go for it, but you don't have to do it. Alright, I sort of got it. I got one of them. It's pretty hard to get right. But they drop geo either way. I like to have about 100, maybe a little bit more before I get to Crossroads Stag Station. Just want to get through these rooms as efficiently as possible. Alright, coming up here. Open up the stag station, but you do not need to call the stag. Here is where you can put on a Fury if you like. I'm not planning to fight the False Knight in Fury, but it might happen that way. But if you're confident with the False Knight fight, you know, by all means put on Fury of the Fallen and make short work of them. That bug does drop 45 geo if you want. I'm on the fence whether or not to get it from him. I'm not sure I need it, but he does get a little tight there. So you can grab the geo from that bug if you like. False Knight is pretty straightforward. Jump over these, he'll kill them, and you just start wailing on him. You can tell when he's going to hit you, like right there. Move out of the way. Right? Once you get enough damage to him, he'll stagger and his head will pop out. If you look up while you're hitting, you won't get pushed back. You can tank here if you like, because you've got enough damage, you've got enough health, and he can only hit you for 2 during that tantrum phase. Here's second time. You can also just get out of the way. Knock these. You can knock these things towards him, and they count as hits. Oh, hi. Okay. This is number 3. After this, we can just get out of the way. He's going to go into another tantrum phase, and we can just stay out of the way and dodge the rocks that fall. Watch out for that, and then drop down. Final killing blow. Grab the city crest and claim your cash reward for killing poor innocent maggot. He's not that innocent, but rather pitiful. I still wonder how that maggot can control the arms of that armor suit while having such short arms. It's a mystery. Okay, if you want to regain health, just bench here. You don't have to bench here, because you're going to get a hard save here. Snail Shaman gives us our first spell, Vengeful Spirit. See, it saves. Now we have to go around and kill the Elder Balder. If you fire that from far enough away, it'll destroy all those wooden planks, but if you fire it from close, it won't. I don't know why. Yes, meant to do that, totally. Let's see if I can do this right. Sweet. It's okay, we'll save and restore health in a second. We've got to wait for it to spit out a little boulder. Whoops. And then, then you can do one more fireball, go over here and get baby's first charm. Not first charm, second charm. Soul Catcher. Can equip Soul Catcher, it helps a little bit. Soul Catcher makes it so that instead of taking 9 hits to refill your soul meter, it takes 8. I suppose it's better than nothing. Alright, we're making our way up to Green Path now. Try to avoid getting hit as you ascend, but grab enough hits to get a full soul meter. Because we will need to dispatch another Balder quickly. Similar deal. Let loose 3 fireballs and then wait. Here you go. Welcome to Green Path. Enjoy the music. Just use enemies on the way to get some soul, because we'll need a nearly full soul in a second. You can take this safety save if you like. It's not required, but it won't hurt. So here is a speedrunner skip, and you can do it if you like. There's the fireball skip, and then there's also Eric the Squid using it to pogo off, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go just the casual route, in case you are not comfortable with trying to pogo off the squid and skip there. Also, this way, we get more grubs, which is important for geo-routing, because Grubfather gives us cash rewards for saving his kids. So we're going to come through here and grab a couple grubs. So come up here, loosen that one, and that one. And with that platform lowered, you can get that grub pretty easily now. Now with that platform lowered, you can just jump across these spikes, come down here. Oh. More platforms. Very satisfying. You have the fireball, kill that squid that way. Just be careful about the acid. Hi, Hornet. If you like, you can come down here and do another safety save. There's no shame in it. This section is relatively easy, but I have just randomly died in this section of Green Path before, so, you know. This path, this route that I've worked out does use some safe quitting, but never like in a particularly dangerous situation. So there are most places where you can just save whenever, except for a few places where I specify. Just avoid these moss chargers. There's Hornet, but we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna go up this way because there's no toll. We're gonna come this way later too, to get Thorns of Agony, but we don't have the gear to do it right now. Why? Aren't you annoying? There are a lot of enemies, you just gotta dodge around them. And this is where we would end up if we'd done that skip earlier. Careful in here. Easy to sort of get hit and do that. Look at that. Oh my god. Lose a bunch of height from getting hit and not being sure where to land. That's okay. Get knocked down. We, you know, get up again and stuff like that. We want nearly a full soul meter coming up into this next room. That's good. So we'll hit the Moss Knight and then 3 fireballs. Like that. Drops 40 geo. You want to get healed up because there's 3 Moss Knights in the next room that we're going to fight to get their geo. We're going to fight Vengefly King, even though, unfortunately, save Zote too. Nobody likes you, Zote. Vengefly King isn't too hard. There's various different techniques for like quick killing him, but Just do your thing. Fireballs are always a good choice. Right. Here are some more moss knights. Alright. Between the moss knights and these geo deposits, there's quite a lot of geo in here. So it's nice. And then there's one more moss knight guarding a grub. Just avoid the swings. Just, yep. And then... yeah, it's a little tricky. Moss knights are a little tricky, but if you just learn their patterns, they get less tricky. We'll open this up to have a shortcut later. We're gonna come down and bench to get ready for Hornet. You can open this up and grab the relic. This relic right here. Wanderer's Journal. Now here, you do want to call the stag. Save here because we're going to save quit later. Right after Hornet. So, just be careful with Hornet. You gotta dodge her and then get hits in when you can. Sometimes she lunges at you, just gotta get out of the way. You can pogo off her needle. When she staggers, you can refill if you like. Or, yeah, use heal. If you're unsure about Hornet before this run, or any boss, be sure to spend some time with them in Hall of Gods. Practicing them. Hi. Although, it's hard to practice Hornet in Hall of Gods because you have all of the abilities, and this you don't have all the abilities. So as soon as he leaves, grab the Mothwing Cloak, and then, once you can, quit out. Otherwise you get a cutscene. Okay, we've reset at the stag station here, and we're going to ride it to Dirtmouth. Hi there. Boka Susia. Here's where we unlock Dirtmouth Stag Station, which we couldn't get into before. You can only get into by riding the stag there from somewhere else. We can save there if you like. It's not necessary. So, because of the way I have grubs routed, I have getting a grub here right now. I have it routed such that the first time we visit Grub Father, we get enough cash to get everything we need, or the Lumafly Lantern, namely, and also Grub Song, which is a great charm. But anyway, for now we're going to Mantis Village, which is down in the Fungal Wastes. So now we turn left over here. There's some geo down here, 45 in these 3 deposits. Now make your way down through fungal wastes in whatever way you're comfortable. It's a little... yeah, it's a little annoying sometimes, but just be careful about the acid. Take a safety save here by Leg Eater if you like, completely optional. If you're not sure about the upcoming Shroomlo Ogre fight, take a save there. Dash over here, fall straight down. So just, you know, kill these guys as best you can. Watch out for their little attack. You can pogo off them if you like. There you go. And if you take any damage, this charm notch will refill your health. Bye, Cloth. Bye, Cloth. I like to get these deposits and kill these enemies for Geo. You get about 40, oops, 45. Kill that enemy preemptively. We're gonna come this way again. You can farm these mantises for soul. I tend to avoid killing them because it takes more time to kill them, and also in the sort of in-game reason is that I don't like to kill them is because they are not infected. They're just possessive or like territorial, right? They're not infected by the radiance. They're just doing their thing. So like, I try to avoid killing them unless I have to. Although it gets a little thick in here. I'm going over here to grab the switch. Those mantises, they fall to one nail hit and one shade, not sage soul. One nail hit and one fireball. Anyway, once you get that switch, come over here and climb up and get the mantis claw. Okay, well, before we go though, we're gonna do one more thing, which is open up the way to the Mantis Lord's fight later. Just be careful here. Do this slowly if you have to. And here's a good place to heal. Alright, so now the Mantis Lord's way is open for later. We're not going to fight them now. Whoops, not that way. This way. So now we leave Mantis Village. We can get the relic up here. You can see why we killed that enemy here, so now it's out of the way. We're gonna come grab this grub. Now this is a little hard, but just ascend it however you like. Oh, hi. fireball takes care of those. I forgot what they're called. Come over here and grab some more geo. And now we're off to City of Tears. Avoid those little fireballs. Those will hurt a lot. If you need to get some more geo, there's this enemy over here. Right? And then there's also, not geo, need more soul. There's an enemy over here. And then there's also... Hi. You're no good. There is a soul totem here. Yeah. But this area here is a little harrowing. Just do it the best way you can. Be cautious if you have to. There's a little skip right there. Don't hit the lever. We're not coming back this way, and the lever freezes you for a few seconds. Whoop. Careful. Okay. Don't hit that lever either. Just insert the city crest and move on with your life. For the most part, you can skip a lot of these enemies. You can also occasionally like hit them for soul on your way. You know, like a single hit or something. Usually it's more efficient to like just to skip the enemies. And we have a bench coming up, so you can tank damage too. Right here. Hey, Squirrel. Hey, friend. See you later. So here is my first, whoops, oh gosh, come back. Major disagreement with Emre's guide. They take the sort of speedrunner approach of going through most of the game with the base nail, for good reason. Many of the bosses, including and especially Warrior Dreams, have much lower health when you have a base nail. Even one nail upgrade will increase their health, and like full nail upgrades will increase their health a lot. But I personally find going through most of the route with a 5 damage nail to be kind of annoying. And this 250 geo will get me a 9 damage nail, which almost doubles the damage. Allows me to one-hit several enemies, and doesn't increase the difficulty of those various bosses by too much. So it's kind of a trade-off. You do what you like. If you would rather do quick calls on the... If it's worth it to you to do like quick kills on those Warrior Dreams and other things, by all means, continue with the base nail. And we have a time later in the run. Oh, almost got that there. Whoops. Oh no. I hate when I do this. When you drop down, you have to go grab this elevator again. But with notice with nail 1, I can one-shot those Venge Flies, which is really nice. We're coming up here just to grab this relic. We're gonna jump over this enemy. Just let him do his thing. Bye, bye, bye. Unlock that lever, and let's go say hi to Lem. We should have 3. Yes, 3 relics to sell for a total of 850. And we're done. Hasta luego. Okay, we come up this way. Probably just skip these enemies. Yeah, just avoid them. reserve your spells for when you need just to get through. Okay, so just descend as best you can. Hi. 2 nail hits. Nail 1 hits. Yes, that was nice. Hit that lever. The main thing is hit the lever. You don't have to kill all the enemies, just hit the lever. And then hit this lever. And then hit this lever to call the lift up, because you want to get it out of the way there. Right. Gonna get this grub. Alright. No, we're not gonna go to the left where you might expect. We're gonna go into Soul Sanctum. But don't worry, there's a way to save if you don't know about it already. Hi. This one is always a little annoying. You just try to use these. Whoop. Try to use these platforms as shields if you can. Just take a shot when you can. Oops. Now before we go into Soul Sanctum, I'm gonna come over here and there's a bench we can access through a breakable wall. And we want to leave the elevator up like that. So by the bench, you can equip Fury if you like. I'm not planning to go into Fury for the next section though, so although it doesn't hurt, might as well put it on. Alright. Bench there. Now we're making our way into Soul Sanctum. The best section in the whole game. Whee! So this this room up here is quite something. 2 soul twisters will start attacking you, and a bunch of follies on the floor, and the main thing is to get at the lever. If you have to kill enemies to get there, do so, but otherwise just try to dodge them. Which, oh my god, that was amazing. Did you, oh my god. That went really wonderfully. But you know, if you get hit and stuff, it's fine. You just get out of there if you can. You can heal right here. We have a little mini boss fight here. Soul Warrior, aka Norman. Try to dodge his attacks. He's got 3 attacks. He's got the dive. Just get out of the way. He's got the fireball. You just jump over it. And he's got the lunge. If you can, whoops, try to get double hits, which you can get if he's farther away from you or moving away from you. Like, I'm not getting very many double hits, but it's okay. Be patient and you dodge his attacks, and you know there's only 3 attacks. You'll be okay. Okay, there's two soul twisters in here. Because it's really easy to die in here and in the next room, I like to come down and open up this door. Just dodge enemies. Just dodge them. And get this open. Okay, so now if I die, I can come this way rather than go all the way around. These follies are a good way to farm soul if you need it. And they respawn if you leave the room, unlike other enemies that respawn only when you hit a bench. He's got stuck in there. Okay. Yeah, those guys are just annoying as all hell, and you just gotta do your best. Sometimes they get in your way when you want to ascend through here, other times they don't. If you can, I tend to like to fight them in this little corridor here because they just have fewer options for where they can be. See? And again, you can use follies to to heal up, to farm soul. Okay. This next room, Heck Room. I generally, oh, that was lucky. I got a double hit against the Soul Twister. There's 3 Soul Twisters in here, and I usually try to kill 2 of them Takes a little bit extra time, but otherwise it's so easy just to get killed in here. And whoa, see, they just bully you. There's another one, but usually you can avoid just one. Especially if you go that way right there. Hit the lever, so if you die, you don't have to go through that room again. Come up here, and there's a bunch of follies and mistakes to, whoop. Oh no. Well, you can use them to farm soul and heal yourself. There you go, there's a bunch. You gotta dodge them. Whoop! And there's a couple little soul containers here too. Get you nice filled up. Okay, Soul Master time. Let's go. You and me, buddy. Come on. What you waiting for? So this boss has a few different attacks. He often just spawns around the room and throws fireballs at you. When he lunges at you, just jump over him, hit a fireball if you can. Obviously, don't do that. When he has that, you can hit him with a fireball there. You can also use that time to heal, like that. So yeah, dodge his dives as best you can. Oops. You can use a stagger time to heal. Sometimes he fakes you out. You just gotta be careful. Oh. It's always, if you can, it's always nice to do that nail spell hit, like the 1-2 punch, sort of, where you hit with the nail and then do a spell right after. You can do it very, very soon after. Nope. Alright. You can use this time to heal as well. And we have... No? It's not a spell? You fool! This isn't even my final form. Okay, so you just have to dodge his dives. You can sometimes get an attack in as he's diving, but you don't have to. Right? And then he has another phase where, you know, he just sort of sits there, and if he's up farther like that, you have to jump. But you can do just spam him with nail hits and spells, and you can usually get him in one cycle. And now we actually get spelled Desolate Dive. That's it. Now we actually get Desolate Dive. And now, since this is a hard save, we can't save quit out to that bench. We have to come through here, but we want to come up here anyway because there's a whole chest full of a bunch of geo we will need. Also, yeah, this is also a grub. Oh dear. Oh no. I don't have soul. I guess... Okay. That was funny. I hardly ever do that. Like, not have soul here. I should have healed later. But... Anyway. Come grab this Hallownest seal. Now here's a little trick. Get enough soul for a dive. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a dive such that we open up the hole but don't dive. So you want to get the knight's feet like near that little seam. And there you go. See, hole opened, but now we can get that grub and not have to come back around. Now this section has a bunch of enemies. Just do your best. Jump around them. You don't really need to kill them, just dodge them. There are other places to get soul. Like right here. Soul totem right here. And there's also some polys here and some of these containers. And another dive here. And we're out. Kind of. Well, out of the worst room. Not quite out yet. Okay. Now we're going back to that bench where we saved before. And we're going to position this elevator a certain way, which is why I'm calling it. I want to position it at the bottom, like that. So here's where we want to put on Spell Twister. Hi Zote. Bye Zote. Nobody likes you. Alright, this room is very annoying, but again, just do your best. You know, there's just a bunch of enemies who will bully you. Just, you know, kill a few of them if you can. Yep. Sometimes you're lucky and they hit themselves on the spikes, but anyway, just get out of there. We're gonna get this. There's a simple key in here, but we're gonna get it later. So there's a stag station here. We do want. Knock that down, of course. We don't need the stag, so you don't need to call it. You can bench here to heal if you like. Not necessary. You can skip that. Oh, you're gonna follow me? Okay. Well, come and grab the Wanderer's Journal. And we'll make this way over to the lift. And now, the way is unlocked to get a vessel fragment. Your spells make short work of all these little weenies. Babies first, vessel fragment. Alright, when we make our way out of here, we're going to go across and fight Gruzmother. And then go to Salubra. You can always just walk under those leaping husks. They always jump over you. Okay. Gruzmother. Bit of a pushover, especially now that we have upgraded nail, right? But the real test of Gruzmother fight is the cleanup, really. So I'm going to attempt to do a nice cleanup with the Desolate Dive. But you gotta time it just right. Ah, not bad. All but two. Pretty good cleanup there. Okay. I'm gonna say hello to Salubra. We're gonna buy 2 charm notches from her, or 2 charms, and then a charm notch. So we're gonna buy Shaman Stone, of course. So we need one more charm to get this charm notch. So cheapest charm, steady body, which is also useful. Now we can get the charm notch. Now between that one and the one we got earlier, we can now change into our winning combo. Shaman Stone and Spell Twister. Okay. Next task is saving Sly. So we can do business with him. And next we're going to make our way up through Crossroads and grab a few more grubs. And then visit Grubfather. Avoid these things if you can. Come in here. Pogo these spikes. Don't faceplant into them. No, not like that. Yeah, just like that. Goodness. Like that. Okay. And then you can tank into the spikes to teleport yourself back to the entrance, which is fine. Finally gonna rescue this grub. Right? Unlock this. Come up here. Here's a little geo deposit you can grab if you like. And come up here and get grub number 10. It's behind a bug, a big bug, I forgot what it's called. You know, these guys do 2 damage, but a couple spells make short work of them. Okay, now we're going over to Grubfather. Just across the way here. Okay. And while Grubfather is rewarding us, we have time to heal. Alright, how many grubs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly as planned. So Grubfather gives us a mask shard. Very nice of him. And he also gives us Grub Song. 360 Geo. Grub Song. Okay. Now we're going off to Dirtmouth. Because we are going to buy the Lumafly Lantern from Sly, which we have just enough to get. Not gonna do that, we're gonna jump up here and grab this relic. 450 Geo right there. And up we go. Alright. Hi, Sigh. Gonna grab the Lumafly Lantern. Okay. We have almost enough for that toll. Whoops, no, this is not the way I wanted to go. I'm gonna go through the stag stations to the crossroads. So there's two ways to get into Crystal Peak. from here. There's using the Lumifly lantern to go through the... You can save here, if you like. Lumifly lantern to go through the dark room, and you need 50 geo to unlock this hole. And if you don't have 50 geo, or if you don't have the lantern, you can go above and use the dive. Right? So, but because I have 50 geo, I'm going to come through this way. It's a little shorter. But if you don't have it, you can just go above and get through with the dive. Okay, here we are in Crystal Peak. Make your way across this lower section as best you can. I like to do a safety save down here because there's a boss coming up we're going to fight. Also, personally for Crystal Peak, I really like to have Grub Song. And for this next boss, Steady Body is very nice too. So, careful about these minor husks here. They have quite the long reach with their... See that how long that reach is? When they swing their... whatever that is, their pickaxe at you. Oh no! Ah ha ha ha! Oh dear. Okay, here's a grub. Hidden behind a spiky gauntlet. Okay. Now if you time it right, you can get through here without any damage. Open that up for later. Oop. This is tricky here. Hard not to take any damage, but, you know, do what you can. I do want to get to full health before I fight Crystal Guardian. You can farm these a couple of these enemies for soul, like that enemy. Come up here and be sure to grab Shopkeeper's Key. We'll need to give that to Sly later. So here is Crystal Guardian. With Steady Body, it's very easy just to sit there and just whack at him. If he points at you, you want to jump or do D-dive, or want to do dive, yeah. And of course avoid the various... Oh. He's not too hard though, so, you know, do it how you gotta do, and then gather the geo. We need that geo, and save. And we'll need that save point too later. We're gonna do a save quit with it later. Avoid these however you can. Farm that thing for geo or for soul if you like, if you need. Alright. Grab the Wanderer's Journal here. You probably want to be pretty full up on health and soul for this next area. It's a little difficult. If you can pull off an inventory drop, do it here. There we go. They're very satisfying. Even if several tries like makes you lose time, they're really satisfying to get. Whoop. Alright. So, yeah, this section is hard. Just do it as slowly as you need to. Here's a little soul totem there thing. So just... There we go. So you just be patient. If you're not sure if you're ready to go yet, just don't go. Wait until you're sure. Oh, that was close. That's tricky. I know, I didn't do underplat. I know. I'm just not cool enough. In any case, we now have Crystal Heart. Now when you exit, be sure to come up here and grab this grub. Very easy to forget about it. There's several grubs here to save, so our next grub to save is in here. So these pistons are a little tricky, but you just gotta be patient and time it. These fast ones, I always press dash right when I see the little puff of smoke. Like that. And here, once you walk into that piston, you can just walk through. You can use this time to heal. Now I'm going to do something that is not maybe like super common, but there's definitely a rhyme and a reason to it. I'm actually going to... Whoa, I know. No. Now that we have Crystal Dash, we can take this exit out of Crystal Peak to Dirtmouth. And I'm doing this for two reasons. One is to pick up a grub, and then go to Grubfather, and then go to Sly and buy the Elegant Key from him. The other is just to open up the way. You'll see what I mean. Alright, so right here, there's a grub down here. This is not a grub, that's a mimic. You can, you know, free it if you want to farm it for soul. But this is your grub. You're a faker. Go away. Okay. So right here, there's a little elevator. Now it is possible to get over here without unlocking the elevator first, but it's a little tricky, right? And I'm avoiding any special tricks. So we're opening up the way so we can come back this way later, another time. But for right now, going to Grubfather. And with C-Dash, it's a lot faster to get to him. And he should give us enough to where we can buy Elegant Key from Sly. Yep. We have more than enough for the Elegant Key now. I should have C-dashed across there, but whatever. If you want to see Menderbug, just always destroy that sign and you might get to see him. Alright. Go back to Sly, and we're going to return his shopkeeper's key to him. Now it's important that you not bench here, by the way. Do not bench there, because we're about to reset to Crystal Peak. If you do bench there, it's not a huge deal. You can just C-dash back to Crystal Peak. But it'll cost you some time. Now we can buy the Elegant Key. Now we can just reset. Okay, we're at 1 hour, exactly. Alright, we're back here. We're gonna make our way down Crystal Peak. We have another spell to get. Oh, you know, I could have done a inventory drop there, I think. Anyway. Careful about that one. You want to descend on this side. Careful about... Okay, so these are tricky. The trick is I always press dash as soon as I see the little puff of smoke. That one's slower, so relatively easy. And this one actually... Notice how there's room there? There's 80 geo in this treasure, whatever, I think, but I usually don't bother getting it. And another grub. Hi. Oh. So, these little buggers are very annoying. But you just get through here how you can. At least you have the lantern. Yep. Now, fortunately, these enemies here will respawn when we re-enter the room, and we want to fill up on soul and health for the next area. Crystallized Mound rivals Soul Sanctum in how annoying it is. That's enough. So we sea dash across here. And just hit that totem a couple times to get full on soul. Here's a chance for an inventory drop. You do a dive and then press inventory. No stagger. Okay, this section, I find if I don't get it right the first time, it takes a long time to kill those little enemies. So, got it that time. All right, yeah, that's tricky. Everybody has their own way of doing this. You just got to figure it out. There we go. That was pretty good. Come up here. There's a grub up here. Just be sure not to face plant into the spikes. Do that however you have to. And now, the spell we came in here for. Descending Dark. Dive 2. Open up this way here, and then you can sea dash out. This has more soul in it, you can grab it. Sea dash, and then, if you can, dive down. And here we are, in Resting Grounds. Here's where we get the Dream Nail. Get a little bit of a cutscene here. Alright, this next area is just some simple platforming, and if you fall, it's okay. There is kind of a speedrunner way to get through here, which I will do, but you don't have to. It doesn't really save, you know, doesn't make a huge difference. It's just kind of swaggy. Absolutely not required. Oops. And we get the Dream Nail. That right there is just a tiny little glitch that doesn't really save much time. It's just fun to do. Okay, before we go to that stag station, we come over here and grab green dream shield. Never gonna use it, but it's a percent. I mean, you can use it if you like. Alright, open the stag station. You don't have to save. You can if you like. Because we're about to save elsewhere. Now we're going to city storerooms, and we're going to go back to where we can use the elegant key that we got from Sly already. You can save there if you like. You don't have to. Alright, in here, a little less annoying with these enemies because now we're going downward. But still, quite annoying. But we have dive now. And shaman stone. Very good. I mean, dive too. You can just dive down this way and C-dash out. You suck, Zote. Alright, stop here and bench. I like to switch out Spell Twister for this fight. Soul Warrior 2. Just like the other one, just worse. Same 3 moves, but now he's got minions. He's beefed up and has minions. So just, again, he'll always telegraph his moves. Let's get out of the way. Try to get, there we go, double hit. Double hit. And remember, you have dive. Dive is very painful. It also gives you, well, painful for your enemies. Oh my goodness. Oh, close. That was really close. Yeah, I often get just destroyed by Norman 2 for whatever reason. But anyway, our reward is Shade Soul. Fireball 2. Bigger. Does more damage. Goes through walls. Right. We don't have to save quit because this bench is really close. Now we're going to go through this gauntlet room that we skipped before. But it'll be really easy with our current loadout. See? Just child's play. Now come down here, just drop down to the bottom. Unlock that. And notice that that lift is up there now. We can just fall through here. That's why we called that lift earlier. Now here's Lem. We have 4 items to sell to him. For 1,300 geo total. Okay, thank you, Lem. Cool. See you later. Bye. Now we are going down to Royal Waterways. That simple key we just got, we're using it right now. Royal Waterways are a dark and smelly place, but we have to go there. Should we get enough soul for at least 1 dive here? Because we're going to dive down here to the bench. And we're going to go fight Dung Defender. We gotta avoid these flukes. Use them to fill up on soul if you like, but just be careful about them because they split into. Once you vanquish them, they turn into more enemies. Right? Okay. Dung Defender is one of my favorite bosses. Whoa! Oh my god. Did that just eat my input? I don't know. That was weird. Felt like I was jumping, and it wasn't jumping. Yes, blame the input. Always blame the input. Well, at least we have enough for a dive for the beginning of the fight. So a dive will always stagger him out of the ground. Yeah, see. So when he throws those little dung balls, just get away from him for a second each time. You can knock him around when he uses this ball. Hi. Double hit him if you can. Which you can do if he's moving away. Whoops. When he screams again, he's about halfway through his health. Double hit. You can also get soul from him while he's staggered. And he's done. You want to make sure to have at least one hit of soul after you kill him, for reasons you'll see presently. Be sure to get the Defender's Crest, that's a percent. In addition to Dung Defender himself being a percent. Hit the switch, that will clear the acid out of the way for Yzma's Grove. And also, dive right here. So you will get a King's Idol. And now we reset. We're at 1 hour, 12 minutes. Okay, we're back at this bench, and now we go down. There are a lot of flukes that want attention from you. Just humor them. If you can. You can farm these pill flips for soul, or just, yeah, 2 pill flips. Whoa. Now there's probably a fast way through here, but I found that if I'm not really careful, I can take a bunch of damage. So I come over here and I hit that. Down here. And oh, still took damage. Well. There you go. Thankfully you can refill on these pill flips. Or the one. And there's also a plug sack later we can farm soul from. C-dash across here, cancel it out, and then C-dash down here. Now, if you draw this suicide bird away from the plug sack, you can use your dream nail and fill up until you need to. As long as you need to. Fill up to the degree that you need to. Come over this way. There should be acid gone now. Make your way up here and watch out for the annoying flying bugs. You don't really have to fight them, just get into this gauntlet room, which is child's play with our current setup. Oh. Hi. There we go. That one wants a piece of us too, but who cares? We're here in Yzma's Grove. And here's... No! And here is Yzma's Tear. Now here's a funny thing. I'm going to jump into the acid. And notice the knight's animation for being in the acid. Notice how there's no bubble. You're just swimming in the acid as if it's water. That's not how it should look. But it only looks like this in this room. Yzma's Grove. Just in Yzma's Grove, with Yzma's Tear, you can swim in acid Now, in the next room, now there's a bubble. Actually repelling the acid. It's funny. Anyway, we're going to come through here and cancel the C dash to come down this way. Come down to this ledge and C dash, and it's RNG as to whether or not you'll get blocked. Right there, see? Oh, I wanted to do Shade Soul, but yeah. Sometimes they block you, sometimes you get hit. It's okay, just make your way through. There's a bench coming up. And here we are in Ancient Basin. This bench here, just gotta buy it. And we are going to go fight Broken Vessel and get Monarch Wings. Actually, for Broken Vessel, I want to use Steady Body. Might as well use Grub Song then too. Okay, we have to go through this little twisty, windy passage here and fight a bunch of Maulerks. For the most part, you know, if you get hit, just roll through. Not like that. There, here you can C-dash underneath one, and you'll probably get hit here, but you just dash away and then C-dash more. You come out all the way to the edge. And yeah, you might get hit some more. Oh god. You might die. That didn't happen. But that's okay. No run is ideal, and this run is designed to allow for it being not ideal. Lots of safety benches. Mainly a bunch of safety benches. Anyway, just be careful when you're coming back to get your shade, because if you die before retrieving your shade, you lose your geo, which would kind of mess your run up. Hi. This one you can actually farm because its little projectiles won't hit you. Okay, before. There we go. That's tricky. That was a little risky to go through there with not very much health. But you got it. If you can pogo, then dash through you can, but just bad luck this time. Okay, we're back up to... no, not quite. One more room to go through. Now, we can break this wall, so if we die to Broken Vessel, we don't have to go through that whole thing again. You can farm these enemies for soul. Just be careful. Be sure to time it right. That's close enough. And off to Broken Vessel. Off to Broken Vessel. Hey Sib. You know, you're not looking so good. You okay? You alright there? No? Oh dear. Hey, you got infection, but... yeah. Alright, well. To the death then. If he dives, you can dive. Right on top of him. Try to get double hits. The farther away. Okay, so when he does that, you can actually kind of just stand there and... like, you won't always get hit. And then if you... yeah, if you stagger them, don't bother farming soul when they're staggered. You won't get any, but you can use the time to heal. This is why I wanted steady body for this. Look at that. You just stand there and just swipe, 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 swipe. And monarch wings, hooray! Alright, we're gonna go grab a grub now. Rude. We can come up here and there's a grub to get. Oh. There are a couple different ways to get up there, but just do it the way you like. Oh. Oh gosh. There we go. And the instant that you break the glass around the grub is saved and you can quit. Current time, hour 22. So if you reset, you'll be at this bench, and now we can go off to the right and unlock another stag station. With monarch wings, we can jump up here and unlock hidden station. Now we're going up to Dirtmouth, and we're going to start what I like to refer to as the Grand West Coast Tour. We're going to go through Howling Cliffs and Green Path and Fog Canyon and collect a bunch of stuff. Howlerbug, you can bench here if you like. It doesn't matter. We're going to be benching other places. Okay, now before we go off on this tour, we can actually do a little shopping. And if you bear with me, you'll see what I'm up to. I'm going to buy 2 mask shards from Sly. And we're going to get another mask shard on this next little tour, which will complete a first mask. And then a vessel fragment. And we're going to complete a soul vessel pretty soon as well. Okay. So you'll notice this is the way we came initially when we first started the game. Except so many more powers. So much faster, more powerful. Your C-dash can even kill... Oh, they usually kill those items. Those... The C-dash usually kills those enemies, but occasionally for some reason it just doesn't. Which is really funny. Right, up to Howling Cliffs we go. We're going to get the first nail art of the run, and the first warrior dream of the run. Hi. Hello. Optional save here. Alright, first nail art, that's a %. Alright. Right, that's done. Now we're gonna come up here and fight Gorb. Warrior Dream, Gorb. Now, with nail level 1, Gorb is not quite as much of a pushover, but the basic strategy is just get near it to farm soul, but try to get farther away to hit it with here we go. Shade Soul, because if you hit it from far enough away, you can get double hits. And Shade Soul with Shaman Stone is 40 damage. And the double hit, therefore, is, whoops, 80. So, it's still not that hard of a fight with nail level 1. We're gonna come over here. I'm gonna do a little bit of, tiny bit of soul farming, because this next room is kind of annoying. Right past Cornifer here is the room where we get Joni's Blessing. And even with the lantern, it's somewhat scary. So just take your time, make sure you know where you're going. You can look down. A dive will do that. And with nail 1, these Venge Flies aren't too hard to dispatch. I'm gonna dash across here and I'm gonna hit something, but it also lands me right there. So it's not too bad. Here we go. Hi. Here we go. Joni's Blessing, here we come. We only use Joni's Blessing once in the run, and that's just to go get Lifeblood Core. That's much later. For now, our business is concluded here. There's a good place to heal, and then we can dash out from here. Our next task out here is to summon the Grim Troop. We're not going to be fighting either version of Grim, but Grimchild is a percentage, and so doing that. Pick up that relic there. Dream Nail the bug. And then you're gonna get stuck in a little cutscene for a few seconds. Out here is a King's Idol, which you can get 900 Geo for. Very worth it. Now come over this way. C-dash this way. Just be careful about this little hole down here. Like that. Here's a grub. Now these boulders here will fall to 2 of these Shade Souls. So, you know, dispatch them at will. Balder Shell, yet another charm we will not use. Now we're making our way over to Green Path to do some errands there. Several things to pick up here. Now I opened up that shortcut earlier, so this will get us over to the save room a little bit faster. Like that. We're going to save down here because we're going to go get Shape of Un and then save quit. We don't need the stag. This is the room where we fought Hornet. This is the way that they intend you to come after fighting Hornet, but we save quit out and avoided it. Optional to come and fight this Moss Knight. He's just sitting there contemplating. I'm like, nope, goodbye. That sea dash across there is pretty nice. The rest of it is just, you can definitely work on optimizing this movement, but, you know, the point is to get down here. Un will appear and give you her charm. Thank you very much, Un. And now we save out. Next, we will get Great Slash from Shio. Hey, not cool, bro. So this next section is a little bit of a gauntlet. It can take some getting used to. But like many things in this game, once you get used to it. Alright, you can also farm this enemy for soul if you time it just right. Right, C dash over here, and then you have to jump over these spikes. Oh, hi. Now with these, I like to go between them. That. Now we have right there, we'll respawn there if we hit the spikes later. Like there. Okay. Okay, this is a little tricky. You just gotta down pogo and dash, and then that's it. Since we have double jump, we can come over here that way. Little shortcut. Save here optionally. Hey Shio. Painter man. Can you show me how to paint your brush? Yeah, let's do this. Great Slash. Second nail art. Second of 3. Right. Unfortunately, there's a faster way out of here. Whoops. Alright, now we're going to make our way across Green Path. Pick up a charm along the way. Before we do though, make sure to come down here and grab this Hellenist seal. Now that you can get through the acid. Come up here. And we came this way before, but we didn't have the right abilities to get this charm. Thorns of Agony. Oops. So just come along here and time it right. There you go. Runs of agony. You can see dash out. Right, and you can do that there. That's a great C-dash. Right. We're coming close to... Now, if you did the skip earlier, if you did the skip, the fireball skip, you're going to have to come into these rooms and pick up 2 grubs. But if you did it the way I showed you, you should be fine. Here is a bench we are going to reset to several times. Have several things to get in this neighborhood. First thing I'm going to get is we're going to go over and fight Moss Charger. Which is a bit of a pushover with my current spells. See? Yeah. You get a good 300 or so, a little bit less, I guess. Geo from Moss Charger. And then we're going to come here and grab a few more things. Whoops. Now you can grab these 80 Geo if you like. Kind of on the fence about it, but no, it's there. And then there's this grub here. And then finally, I hear the sound of a sparkly. Up here we have a soul vessel fragment, and it is number 3. So we now have a full vessel. Whee! And once it's there in your HUD, you can... Now we're back to this bench. So next thing to do is we're going to fight No Eyes. And if you are a bit of a mad lad and or lass, and you've done some dark rooms up until now without the lantern, you need the lantern now. No Eyes will not appear for you if you don't have the lantern. I could have filled up on soul, but whatever. So again, since we have nail 1, No Eyes is going to be not quite as much of a pushover, but as always, just be patient. Farmer for soul. Try to get double hits like that. And, you know, try to avoid these Medusa heads or whatever these are. She sometimes teleports when you hit her, sometimes not. It's kind of just a chance. It's like a 40% chance or something like that. Also just teleports every 4 seconds or so. Oops. A relatively safe place to heal is right around here. So if you need to take your time, just do so. She should be... oh goodness. She should be close to death. I mean, she's already dead, I guess, but you know what I mean. Defeat. Oh no. Alright. Oh no, God. Oh, I'm so screwed. I tried to point that towards her and it did not happen. But it's okay. You can die, come back here. we'll still get it in under 5 hours. You're so close to death. No eyes. Oh. No, yeah, that's it. Now, fortunately, no eyes won't appear again until we summon her. Like that. No, that shouldn't have done that. Double hit. Excellent. There's always a chance, you won't get a double hit just because she'll teleport away. But that was very random. No eyes is very random. Okay. Oh. There we go. That's how it should go. Right, we come and collect her essence, which we need. We'll need this essence. And go up this way or go to the side, either way. Just be careful of the various spiky sections here. Right, yeah, don't want to just... And the real reward, mass shard. And with what we bought earlier, this gets us a full mask. Now we quit out. Reset again at this bench. And I think that's the last time we reset that bench. Next we're going into Fog Canyon. There's a little hidden relic up here. Okay. We're gonna come and get Howling Wraiths, which is this way. This is a tricky area. As all things, just be patient. Make sure your timing is right. So with these Lumaflies, you just gotta make sure to jump when they're not. Like that. Oh, like that, exactly. Coming up here to get some lifeblood and a relic. There should be three lifebloods. Hi! 3 lifebloods in here. The Howlnest seal. Okay. Now, oh, hi. Okay, and here is a little bit of an enemy gauntlet. Bunch of squits. You just have to... Hi. A great slash, though, will kill them in one hit. Like... Right. So you can use your spells or your nail arts. And here is our reward. Howling Wraiths. Now we make our way out. And if you are if you are on this platform, C dash can get you all the way out. Whoops. Nope. Farm these things for soul if you like. Anyway, we can break through here now. There's nothing down there for us. Now, if you like, you can do a C dash across here. It's a little tricky. You don't have to do it. More of a speedrunner trick. But there's no risk. Since we have Isma's tier, there's no risk in it. And if you do it too high, you do that. Okay. Now we make our way down through Fog Canyon to Queen Station. That little sign there. Oh. Off we go. Now. There's a Helleness seal right here. And a mask shard this way. A little tricky, but once you get the exact movement, you can do it. Here. And another mask shard. Alright. Unlock this. You can optionally save here. Okay. Now, back up to Dirtmouth. Optional save. Now, since it's on the way, we can visit Grubfather. And we can use the cash he has for us. You should get 735 geo from him. And also a rotten egg, if you into that kind of thing. Right, now we're going to go fight Brooding Moloch. Whoops. Which will have another mask shard. And is also a %. Be careful here. If you need to, look down. This will break. If you fall directly down, you won't hit the spikes. Now, Brooding Molochs, you just have to get out of the way of its claw, and of course, dive is quite an effective tool against it, though. So you throw enough at it, it'll die. And we get another mask shard. Hooray! Next, we are going to go across Crossroads. Hi. Hey. Thank you. And there is another mask shard here. So make your way through these golems. Be as careful as you need to be. Oops. And remember that you can, if you time it right, you can farm them for soul. Oh, hi. Okay. There we go. Only one more and we'll have 7 masks. Gotta be careful though. This is a dangerous place. Like, a lot of these infected vengeflies really can really mess with your day. Hi. No, leave me alone. Now we're coming back by Salubra. Watch out for that. Not this one, but whoop. That one right there. The one after. Now, since we're here, and Salubra is offering another charm notch, we might as well get it. Only 500. Right? And that way, I can put my real winning combination on, which is these two plus Grub Song. Okay. Now, make our way through here. If you do C-dash from right about here, you can go all the way into the next room. Stop here. Come up here, open this door. We're gonna go fight Zero. Again, not as weak as he could be, but we have Howling Race and you can still get lots of double hits. Oh, I'm out of soul. Oh. There we go. See, still not too hard. If you just know his movements, and be sure to try to get double hits by hitting with the Shade Soul a little farther away. Alright. Off we go. Now we're going to go underground. If you don't have enough soul, you can come up here. There's a soul totem right here. Because you will need at least one hit of soul to get through here. Now these husks, or whatever they're called, they die to a Shade Soul. Shade Soul? That's not it, no. Descending Dark, that's what I meant. Come and get the grub here. And keep going this way. We can grab the rest of that Geo on the way back. We want to have at least one hit of soul, because right here we can use it to kill that husk and grab that relic. Break the wall up here and we get Soul Eater. Very powerful charm and fun to use, but very expensive. Grab the rest of these on the way back. You can avoid the rest of those. There is another relic up here, but it takes a while to get it, so I'm gonna skip it. And now we are approaching the right side of the City of Tears and King Station. But before we get to King Station, there's a gauntlet up here, and we want to get all loaded up with soul. Good enough. Now this is quite the gauntlet. There are a lot of enemies that spawn in here, so just don't get too cocky. Take the time if you need to. Yeah. Try to get... Oh. Alright, we good? Alright, that wasn't too bad. You really come at you in force, though. Next we go down to King Station. Oh no, don't face plant the spikes. Just go under them. There is a relic in here. Hey. And yeah, be careful. Alright. Now, King Station. I'm gonna open up King Station, optional save here. Now there is a relic up here that's somewhat tricky to get. But you can do it. Fortunately, if you just keep taking damage, you can just save here and get more health. We're now going... Where are we going? Okay. So the next place I actually want to go is to Hornet. We have the double jump that lets us go fight Hornet 2, who then lets us get the King's Brand, and then we can go to the Abyss with that. Now, I am 1 mask shard short of 7 masks, so we're going to run over to Dirtmouth real quick and buy 1 more mask shard from Sly. Don't save there because we're going to save quit back to King Station. Okay. Here we go. Now we have 7 masks, which is perfect for going to the Abyss. Because there's a bunch of double damage enemies in there. Having an odd number of masks is nice. So, save quit back to King Station. Okay, we are at 2 hours exactly. This is a boss that, if you're going to do this run, I definitely recommend that you spend some time practicing with her in God Home in a different save file. Don't worry about that grub. I'm gonna get it later. For now, come up here. There's Wanderer's Journal up here. And if you just the right space, you can fly right through. Now these primal aspids are quite annoying. Hi. But thankfully we have this soul totem here, and then we can see dash right across the arena here and come up here to the save bench. If you're anything like me, you definitely want this save bench because Hornet might kick your butt. Another relic right here. Alright, let's do this. Although with 7 masks, I feel much more confident. There she is. Alright, come here, I want to talk to you. Well, she wants to talk to me too, but in this case, talking means fighting. Alright. Yep. Let's do this. You want to try to get double hits on her, of course. And just have to dodge dodge her attacks here. She's gonna unleash these little spiky things after a certain amount of damage, and you gotta be careful about them. You can use your stagger to heal. She does that move, you can do some pogos and some D-Dark. Like that. Whoops. Oh boy. Double hit. Just gotta be careful. As with every boss, you have to be patient. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Alright, so we've bested Hornet again. And we come in here to get the King's Brand. Alright. Now we get trapped. It's a scripted event. We get trapped and Hornet grabs us and brings us out here. And here's a hard save. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now there's one thing I want to do here before we go to the Abyss. Which is... we're gonna go unlock the Tower of Love. These are nice little soul totems here. So just climb a bit. Climb however you like. Usually don't like to kill enemies on the way because it takes time, but primal aspids all deserve to die. You want to come across. Stop that. Okay, whatever. Okay, you come across here and come in here. Alright. Now we don't have the love key yet, so we can't go fight the collector if we wanted to. But we can unlock the way so it's easier to come and fight the collector later. This is a... Oop. Get that grab. And now... going back to King Station. And going back to Hidden Station, to the Abyss. Optional save. Hidden Station. And we've dropped down here. And now with the King's Brand, we can open up this door. Okay. This is a little bit here is just swag, don't worry about it. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was a good fall. That was great. There's very precise spacing to that. But if you don't get it right, it's no big deal. Coming through here to get Abyss Shriek. Possibly the most overpowered spell in the game. Alright, now we're going to go across and get Shade Cloak. Wait. Let me get enough soul. Come on. Let me get plenty of soul. Need all the soul we can get. So we have Sibling Climb coming up, and that is a bear. Alright. Now these siblings, you see them, these little shades that just wander around, they do double damage to you. Which is why it's really nice to have 7 masks instead of 6, because then you can take 3, not like that. You can take 3 hits and survive, whereas 3 hits will kill you with 6 masks. So sometimes you can try to just do your pogo thing and avoid when they get too numerous, like do a spell, but of course if you kill them all it's harder to pogo off of them. But if you can do that, you can climb a little bit. Yeah. Now it's okay if you take, a hit or 2. That's what we have the extra. Oh boy. But that's why we want the extra soul. Just to. Oh. And they don't give you soul when you hit them, which is, insult to injury. They do double damage and you can't get soul from them. Fortunately, once we hit that lever, they're gone. Dive down here. And off we go. Alright, Shade Cloak. Yes. Alright. Now, since that's a hard save, we can't just save quit back to King Station. If it's an arcane egg, that's worth a lot to Lem. We can't just save quit back to King Station, so we have to make our way back up. Now make your way back up however you can. Just ignore the siblings. Eventually, you'll make your way back up to the top. You'll see Hornet, but you don't have to talk to her. And here we are. We're going back to King Station. Okay, here is one major way that my route differs from Emre's route that inspired it. Now that I'm actually routing this so that I can get Dreamgate kind of early on. Which will allow for a lot of time save. So now that I have Shade Cloak, I'm actually going to come and fight Markoth. He's not too far. And yeah, he's not too far from King's Station. And whoops. Also, you can get this grub while you're at it. Oh, hi. Watch out for those falling spikes, eh? All of you die. Thank you. Now you want to get filled up on soul and health before you fight Markoth. And even with him being at nail 1 level of health, instead of nail 0 level of health, he's still pretty easy to kill with just spamming him with Bishriek. Here is a relic you get. Just avoid getting bonked on the head with... Okay. So fortunately these little hoppers are quite sturdy and can take quite a beating before they... Oh, almost. It's hard to time dream nail hits on moving enemies, but here we go. Markoth, I'm coming for you, my friend. So, sometimes he gets away from you, but you know, he's a bit of a challenge. Maybe sometimes you run out of soul, but you can still kind of spam him like that. Now we have more than enough essence to get Dream Wielder, which is wonderful. Dream Wielder is a very useful charm. Alright, so we're gonna go up to Seer real quick. We're gonna get some stuff from her. So she's opening up the door to the Spirit Glade, which actually has a King's Idol, but we don't really need it. Unless something happens. You can go to that, here we get some pale ore. If you lose a bunch of Geo or something like that, you can go grab that King's Idol from the Spirit Glade. Alright. And then we reset back to King Station. Now we're back at King Station, and we have a couple of errands to run here. First, you can C-dash up here and cancel right around here. And here is the husk room, and if you go back here, there's gorgeous husk, which you just kind of push over. And she drops a dank amount of geo. And then next, drop down here. And kill this big bug. And there's a grub. Okay. Next. Oops. All right. Now, here's where we unlock the door between the two sides of City of Tears. This is Lurian's tower. We'll be back here much later. Unlock that. Now, we're going to spend a little bit of time at Lem's house. We've been collecting a lot of relics, and all of this is a lot, but we are going to get several thousand geo. And it will last not the rest of the run, but it will get us quite a ways. Okay, see? That's a lot. Alright, we're going back into Royal Waterways. Because now we want to go kill Fluke Marm. And we have a spell that will do that very quickly. So, just come on down here. Alright. Come in here. Break that. So, yeah, this section is rather harrowing. Lots of flukes. They're all coming after you. And yeah. And you kill a fluke and it just becomes 2 more flukes. It's like, in fact, like, you just, yeah, get under here. You don't actually need, alright, you don't need full health. Fluke Marm is a complete pushover. With Abyss Shriek, it's just, here, watch this. 4 Abyss Shrieks. And Fluke Nest. Now we can quit. Back to that. Now, we are exiting, we're done with Royal Waterways, so we're gonna go left. I guess you could call it west. Oh, hi. There's a grub there. Feel free to farm these for soul. I do like to do that. You don't have to do this, but if you can get a C-dash right here, which is tricky, you get all the way across here. And depending on your RNG, you might be able to get one across here too. But then you'll have to turn around and, whoops, kill those very quickly. Still do have flukes coming after you. Right. And then, Okay, now we're really done in the royal waterways. Making our exit to fungal wastes. Just gotta kill these, whatever they're called. Hi. Hey, Cornifer. Open up the way, and come this way. Now we're back in fungal wastes. Down here we can go get Dashmaster. And then save Bretta. I'm gonna save Bretta because she gives us a mask shard later. Well, one is in her house and we can take it, whatever. It's a little tricky though, but you can't just sort of slide down and dash like this when there are faster ways to do it, but they're risky. Like that, oops. You don't want to be at 2 health because sometimes you can like double damage when there are spikes around. Okay. Hi, Bretta. Nice to see you. See you later. Alright, so we'll visit our house later for a mask shard. For now, we're making our way over to our first streamer. Save here optional. Probably recommended. Depending on how confident you feel with Mantis Lords. You can do a C-dash from here over to where you opened up the hole before, right there. So careful of the spikes. This section isn't too hard with Mantis or with double jump. Just make your way down. Don't have to open that, but just fill up on some soul. Alright. Hello, Mantis Lords. Alright, so she appears there, just jump over. Above you, just move to the side. Right? And when they're on the wall, you can just spell them. Actually, a fish shriek does a lot of damage. Yep. And just one to deal with. They only have 3 moves, which is wall, crossways lunge, and here. Then diving down. Cool, that was fun. See y'all later. I'll say hi to your traitor brother for you. Right, see now they like me. Now they bow at me. Isn't that cool? Mantises, mantis? They respect strength, I guess, and the knight is getting quite strong. Alright, there's some loot in here. Hooray. We have a relic. And there's a whole bunch of geo. 620. And then there's a charm. Mark of Pride. One of my favorite charms. And so much so that I like to come over here and change into it for the Elder Who fight. Should have a longer reach. Which we're going to next. Elder Who is next. So now the mantises don't fight you. Unless you hit them, they'll fight you then, but you leave them alone, they will leave you alone. Alright, we're gonna go back out to the top again, like this. Ah, no. You can do a nice little ascending with double jump and those little bouncy things. You can climb pretty fast. Okay, wonder who's this way. Nice thing about fighting Elder Who when you've got Shade Cloak is that you don't have to be as careful about dodging his pancake attacks. You can just sort of Shade Cloak through them. Although it's good to get between them too. Also, you can, like, that attack is trivial because even if you hit the pancakes, you can be using Shade Cloak. Like that, see that? If you time it right. Oh. What? Are you still not dead? Come here, you. He doesn't even appear on the screen during that attack. Not fair. Imagine if I could attack you while being invisible and invulnerable. Would you consider that fair? No. Well, I beat you anyway. Take that. Goodbye. You're dead. This says, we remember the Elder. Elder who? Hi. No, thank you. No. No. Alright. We're going back up to Leg Eater now. I'm going to buy his charms. Climbing up this section that we dropped down oh so long ago. Here's Leg Eater. And here's a fun little fact. If you wear Defender's Crest, he will give you a discount. Yeah, your smell, it's beautiful. So, probably don't need the discount, but I like using it, because why not? It's the only reason to wear Defender's Crest the whole run. So switch it back out with Grub Song. Actually, you know what? Grub Song or Dream Wielder, either way, they're both wonderful. And I'm about to get another Charm Notch, so I can wear both of them. So now, going back into Fog Canyon, this way. Now here's another ascent that could be quite annoying if you're not careful, like that. Like that. But just take your time, have fun. Yeah. Eek. And I'm not wearing Grub Song, of course. Those things are so annoying. Okay, there we go. Now here's why it's nice to have Dream Wielder. Come here. Come on. Come here, jerk. Whatever. Do it here. Yes. Whatever. We're gonna come up here and grab one more grub. So don't worry, we haven't forgotten this grub. Oh, yep. I got you. Back down. Now in here, you may not know, is a little secret area. You can also knock those into the spikes and they die. So they won't come back and come back and hit you. You can grab this relic. So just be careful as you descend here. Gonna go in this way to get a charm notch. So you can do that. Pogo that down. It'll go into the acid. Don't hit those little eggs. Right. Pogo it down into the acid. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, careful. A lot of this stuff does double damage and not to die. But whatever. This work? Nope. Well, dive down here and grab the charm notch. It restores your health, which is very nice. You can just dive here and then get out. Charm notch acquired. Okay, next we're going to Umu. Yeah. It's okay. We can you know, there's a bench in there. We can heal up. Okay. Just want to get enough soul. Okay. There's a grub over here. Hi. And here, Teacher's Archives. Hey, Quirrell. So now we got that extra charm notch, so I can equip Dream Wielder and Grub Song. Which, these are both very useful for Umu. Dream Wielder and Grub Song. Okay, off to Umu we go. Hogs! Okay. So Umu, you gotta be careful. You have to anticipate its electrical attacks. It could be one of two different kinds of attacks every time. You can gather soul that way if you haven't yet. So it's that attack, or the one that follows you. Oh, got hit anyway. So after After 3 or 4 attacks, oops. Now you want to be able to farm some soul from Umu. There we go. So I should be able to get him next cycle. Come on, Quirrell. There we go. I did it. Now we can go say hello to Monomon, the teacher. if you don't happen to have acid, like Yzma's Tear here, you can do this. It's kind of cool. So inspect Monomon and then move back here and talk to Quirrell. He will dissolve his mask back to Monomon. Turns out that her mask actually. And Dreamnail Monomon. It's time to claim our first dreamer. Come here. Monomon, I want to talk to you about something. And focus. Now Monomon is a hard save, so without Dreamgate we have to climb back up. Not too bad. So I'm going to come up here and save. Just to be safe. Next we go to Queen's Gardens. Quite a dangerous place, but very beautiful music. Gotta look for this nice door here. So just use your spells early and often here. Up here is a blood sac you can use to refill soul. If you're lucky, you can get this double hit. Yep. You can just dash across here into this room. Come on. There we go. Go. Not too terrible. Okay, we're gonna take this bench here because we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset to it once. So definitely take this bench. You will see why in just a moment. Okay. Here's a little trick for this. Just jump onto this, dash, C dash. Except not quite like that. Almost. Like that. Across here, hit that lever, come back over here, right through. And with that lever, we can go through here. So here's where we're going to depart. Go outside of Queen's Gardens real quick. We're going to go get the love key and a couple of items just outside of the place. Now if you do a dive right on top of these mantises to kill them, It has to be right on top. There's like 3 different hitboxes, and they all 3 need to hit them. If you're quick, you can avoid fighting that one. You can just C-dash right through it. Now we go down here, break through here. We're going to C-dash all the way across to Fungal Wastes. Here we have a grub. And then also a charm. And then lastly, we have a grub to get right here in Deepnest. Break through this wall here. Now there are 3 mimics and 1 grub in here, and the grub is always the 3rd one. 1, 2, 3. Boom. And once you break the glass, you can quit. We're respawn back at that bench by Cornifer. Back here at Queen's Gardens. Now here's where we go down. This area is difficult. I wish I had Dream Nail does. Come here, I'm gonna Dream Nail you. You'll lure them towards you and Dream Nail them. And with Dream Wielder, it's a lot easier to do that. I don't have to time it as precisely. Okay. Now, as always, just be patient. Don't do that. Not like that either. You can always just dispatch those enemies too. At Dispetra, you can Shade Soul from far away. Sometimes you'll get a double hit, other times you won't. But they'll also just fine with like a nail hit, and Shade Soul will do it too. Alright, come down here and save. More of a safety save for this upcoming gauntlet than anything. Yeah, this gauntlet is maybe the hardest so far, or like the most enemies. But keep on using your spells. Don't forget your dark, your dive. Oh. This streak will definitely keep coming and keep coming, but eventually you will prevail. Just remember to try to keep a cool head. there's a grub just over here. Get the grub. Right, so over to my left, right that way, is a stag station. But we can't get there. It's locked from the other side. To get there, there's a very special room we have to go through. I heard it affectionately referred to as Frog Heck. These are frogs. And they're completely random how they jump. Often just, yeah, take a frog in the face. Like that. Yep. Alright. That's Frog Hack. There's a grub up this way. We don't want to forget it. Oh, hi. Rude. Okay. There's a relic over there, but we don't need to get it. Can lure these over and dream nail them. The dream wielder is quite effective. Yeah, okay. Now, here's Marmu, but I'm not going to fight Marmu right away. Just to be safe. I'm gonna open up the stag station. There it is. And save. And I'm gonna call the stag. Alright. So, in case Marmu kills me, which is distinctly possible, kind of a nightmare. Just do what you can. Try to, like, she's gonna bounce towards you and try to, you know, the standard, get double hits. Nobody likes you, Marmu. Anyway, now that we've killed Marmu, look at how many essence we have. You know what this means? This means Dreamgate, baby. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I just want to talk to her. You get a nice little thingy there. Vessel fragment. And Dreamgate, baby. Dreamgate is very useful for fighting the next boss, Trader Lord, because you very well might die to him. And it's a hassle to get to him from where you save. Let's just reset back to Queen's Gardens. Still have to go to Deepnest, but I'm getting there. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna call the stag. Okay, now we continue our journey through Queen's Gardens. We can hi, come here. Plenty of enemies to farm soul. You don't need to get that lever, but why not? Okay, see? This... You have to go through this every time you die to Trader Lord if you don't have Dreamgate. Alright. So, I'm gonna place the Dreamgate here. Mainly just coming up here to get a grub. And this grub is a little bit annoying to get. Now you could bounce across here, but I like to Shade Soul that and then just C-dash across. And then this spacing is kind of specific, but you just C-dash across there. And then this last bit, if you jump from right about here, there we go. And then you can farm that for soul, rescue the grub, and Dreamgate out. And here we are, back at Trader Lord's front door. Don't do that. No. Oh god. Whatever. Make do. Do that. There we go. Okay. Now, in case you die to Trader Lord, place Dreamgate here. Okay, some Trader Mantis traders spawn, and you can get some soul from them. Find where one of them spawns and do a dive right above it. Should kill it or nearly kill it. Oh. Now, you can do some damage to Trader Lord that way with a Bish Shriek. Now, you want to try to stay on top of him. So anytime, well, you want to avoid that. Try to do downward pogos on him. And of course, if he does that, avoid it. You can also do a dive on him. If you're not careful, though. Oh. Oop. See, 2 damage. Oh. Anyway. But if you can stay on top of him and dive when you can, just keep pogoing on the top of him and avoid his room-wide attacks. You might have to like Shade Cloak through them and stuff. Yeah. So we're done with Trader Lord. Use a percentage. And I think we're done with Queen's Gardens. Next is Deepnest, aka we don't go to Deepnest. So we backtrack a little bit. Whoa. That was weird. Did I like float or something? You want to get some... Oh. Want to get some soul. You can just skip this guy. I'm gonna leave a few to live to tell the tale. Right. Now here we can bench here again, as just as a safety going into Deepnest. It does not hurt. Hi. Right. Here we are in Deepnest. So we're going to make our way downtown. Just drop and drop and drop through this room. Hi. Destroy any fools who stand in your way. We get into the next room. The dream gate right here, because we're going to come back this way after beating Hera. And then, yeah, C-dash right through here. And then we can C-dash off this wall. Stop right before the change just to be careful, because if you drop down there, you lose some time. Here we are at Distant Village, and we're going to go into the Beast Den and say hello, goodbye to Hera. Now here's a nice skip here. Don't save here at that bench, forget it. Jump up here and through that hole. The only thing about this skip is that if you die in the Beast Den, you will not be able to get your shade. And you will lose all your geo unless you go back to Dirtmouth and talk to Confessor Gigi. But that's hard with no geo. So, don't die here. These fall to two dives. And here we are. Hera. Nice to see you. See you later. Alright. Focus in Hera's energy as she disintegrates. One thing you can do, actually, it's possible that Grubfather would give you enough geo to get that simple key to go unlock Confessor Gigi. One thing you can do is actually you can unlock the stag station before you do Hera. I'm about to unlock a stag station here. Hi. Hi. Two dives. That's it. You don't want to mess around with those devouts. They're serious. So, I'm going to come back here and save. Just fill up on health. And actually, yeah, you can do this before Hera. Is you can come over here and unlock the stag station and easily be able to go back to Dirtmouth if you have to. And also, we're going to find the stag nest and get another. Yeah, we're also going to find the stag nest and find another soul vessel fragment, which will actually complete another soul vessel. I can speak. I can words. Hi. Soul vessel fragment number 6. Hello. Okay, now that we've taken care of Hera and this, we can dream gate back to Deepnest, where we put that dream gate down. Okay. Thank you, Spell Twister. Alright, drop down here. There's a grub. Want to make sure to get over this way. A spider will materialize here. Now, this might... You can get soul from stalking devouts by doing a Great Slash, and sometimes the second hitbox of the Great Slash will hit them. Like that. And spells will hit them too. Knock this wall out and come here into Weaver's Den. We're gonna get Weaver Song. There's a little tiny skip here. Just jump off that wall. Get that way. Otherwise you can go around. And then you can see dash out. Alright. Now we're gonna make our way over to Galleon. I think maybe the last warrior dream. So we go down and to the right. This talking devout here is facing the wrong way, so we can hit her with the dream nail and then avoid fighting. Go up this way, up this way. Okay, here's Galleon, up this little corridor here. Now there's optionals, a lifeblood cocoon up here you can go to. Go this way, up that way there's a lifeblood cocoon. But Galleon is still relatively low health because we're only at nail 1. And we have Abyss Shriek, which really just makes short work of him. Watch. See, that was even with nail 1, I still quick killed him. Alright. Next we move up to the failed tramway. Go up this way, across, up, down here, up here. Here we are at the failed tramway. Farm these for soul if you like. Joik. Oh wait, hold on. We have Dream Gate. So we came up this way. It's that Dream Gate right here. Because we're coming back that way. Come through here. There's a lifeblood cocoon up here too, if you want. If you particularly need it. Come down here. Flip this lever. Go out that way. Now we can avoid these with a simple C dash here. Once you grab the tram pass, you can then Dream Gate out, avoiding all those enemies. Okay. If you climb up here, you can say I had a cloth. You can also save to save here. Optional save here. Okay. We're gonna go, there's 2 ways down. Go to the right or the left. We're gonna go to the left. Here. There's a King's Idol in here. There's a little bit of room we get locked in for a second while these corpses get reanimated with something. We have to fight them all. But they're not too hard. Just kill them how you like. And once that's done, go to the left here and grab this King's Idol. Now you'll hear Zote here. You can get stuck here and stay here forever. But very important that you get here is this grub right here. I've forgotten that grub quite a few times. You can drop through here. Have this if you want to, we don't really need it. Oh, hi. Make your way down. Down and down. And, ooh, don't die. Don't die. Well, that's why we took the safety bench. Right up here. Black cloth, black cloth. And actually we can take the rightward way here. Wait, no, not that way. This way. Slightly faster. Definitely be extra careful when you don't have your shade in Deepnest. Because there's like several thousand geo in there. Listen for the music. Where's the music? Oh. Oh dear. Oh, I hear it. Sometimes these respawn spots are really odd. But I hear it. I hear it. There we go. That's okay. We survived. Well, anyway, we're coming down here. And we're gonna fight Nosk, but first we're gonna bench here and refill on soul. So next is Nosk, who's over this way. You can do that way or whatever you like. The grub here. It's a real grub. There's a fake wall. Come on. Oh, what's that? Look at that. Who is that? Is that me? Hey, you imposter, come here. I want to talk. Another fake wall. You imposter. Oh, not that way. Now, if you don't have Dreamgate, you could come over here and unlock this. So if you die, it's easier to come back. We have Dreamgate. So, I'm going to place it right here, right outside Nosk, in case Nosk kills me. Easy to come back. And my strategy with Nosk is pretty reserved. I tend to hide in the corners. Like that, and just get little hits off. Usually, usually safe place away from those little, not always though, but usually. Now, when it hits the ceiling, of course, is when I can hit with the Abyss Streak. Hasn't hit the ceiling yet, which is weird. Oh. Also have Shade Cloak, so you can, dash through it. Wow, that it hasn't gone on the ceiling yet. Don't forget, be dark. There we go. Yeah. When it's on the ceiling is when you can just abyss shriek it to death or near death. There we go. Now, NOS doesn't drop anything, but it is a percentage, and it also guards a pale ore. Once you get the pale ore, you can quit. Okay. Go back here. Come back here and refill on soul, if you like. Next is in here, and we're going to go get Sharp Shadow. With Shade Cloak, we can... This is tricky, but as long as you time your iframes just right, like that. This is tricky too. Boom. Ah, that's tricky to do without getting hit. But Sharp Shadow, here we go. Okay, now we need to make our way up to this area with, let's see. Alright. Drop Dream Gate there, I think is probably the best place. This way is a soul vessel. This is tricky, tricky, tricky. You can pogo on the ground there, but it's better to pogo on this Garpede, because if you see, you don't just respawn if you hit it, you just take the damage. Whereas if you hit the ground there, you just respawn. Wow, that's impressive. Wow. Actually, no, I might as well. These are great for farming soul as well. Like that. And here we go. A vessel fragment. Number 7, I think. And now we can dream gate back to where we were before. Save just a little bit of time getting back this way. Now going to the tramway. The not failed tramway. The presumably successful tramway. Yep. Hi. And here we go. Tram's ours. Okay. Move over by 1. Now you want to save here because we're going to reset to that bench. Coming down over here, this little hole. 2 things to grab here. Alright. There's a grub down here. You can get double hits on those Molochs easily. There's a grub, and then up here we're gonna get some pale ore. And that's it. Next, of course, is everyone's favorite area of Hollow Nest, the hive. Thankfully, with Dreamgate, it's slightly less annoying. Okay, you need to get these. Whoop, you need to get a little bit of soul here to get in the best way. You can hit that with your nail, but it's harder to not fall into the spikes. Okay, hello hive. How are we doing? Alright. Anytime you're unsure of yourself in here, you can just place a dream gate, and wherever you respawn, you can just come back here. Right, so jump up here to get this wall here, and this wall. Oh, oh boy. Yeah. If you're not careful, yeah, everything will come after you. You want to get up there. Fortunately though, with Dream Wielder, it's not too hard to farm these little bees and things for soul, like that. Now you want to be very careful. If you want to be extra safe, just put another Dream Gate down. Very careful about these big bees. They will do 2 damage to you, but you get through there pretty easily. Alright. A well-placed Abyss Shriek will kill a Bigby though. Just get up through here. And now there's just one thing to get in here. Oh, I did a double hit, cool. You want to dispatch those bees and then do a little bit of crystal dash from right here. And then you can get up here and grab a grub. That's right. Stay dead. Okay. Now, this is tricky. There is a mask shard we want to get down here. And to get it, we need to get the attention of a Bigby. Right? Oh my god, that was amazing. That was perfect. Right, now, if you don't have Dreamgate, you definitely want to come through here and unblock this so you can get through here if you die. Now, we didn't kill any of the big beasts, so they're still in here. And yeah, this is... But we just get here, clear the room, come back, and do a little bit of soul farming. Like, well, actually, Mainly these little bees here. But the little bees respawn, which is nice. Right, most of the enemies don't respawn until you bench, but there are little weenie enemies like, hi, like those little bees there. Hi. Oh boy. I'm just gonna call that good. Oh yes. Place a dream gate. No, actually, there. Here. Oh, sweet. Oh, perfection. Okay. So place a dream gate there. Get yourself some soul. And get ready to fight Hive Knight. Hive Knight is maybe a little bit annoying. Partially because of these bees that come attack you before he even shows up. Abyss Shriek can get him while he's doing that bee attack. Oh boy. Whoa. I might die. But that's okay, that's what we have Dreamgate for. Alright. That was close. Good fight. In any case, we are here to collect not just Hive Knight, but Hive Blood. And now we can reset to the tram. We're not completely done with the hive yet, but we're mostly done. Now for this next little bit, just for a lark, I like to put on Hive Blood. Because there's a lot of those bees in the way for the next little bit, and when you wear Hive Blood, they become passive, which is actually like really useful. So you can just jump right through them, they don't care. Those bigger ones, whatever those are, like those will still hurt you, but see the bees, they're not coming after me. That's a good excuse to use a charm. Okay, there's a grub up this way. Grub here. Hi, goodbye. Okay. I need at least one hit of soul here, because there's a little one more grub in this little area in here. You can see why Hive Blood is really nice to have for this, because I just don't even have to think about the bees. Now, we break this wall, and lo and behold, we are back in Kingdom's Edge. Look at that. Okay, we have one thing to do, two things to do over here still. I'm going to place a dream gate here, because I'm going to come back this way later. But I have to go to Nailmaster Oro and learn nail art from him. These hoppers are great for soul. They're sturdy. They just keep coming at you. Wait, hive blood on. Now those great hoppers are something. Oh, hi. But if you do that right, you can C-dash right through him. Oro charges me money for his wisdom. 800 geo // Probably the one I use the least. But it's a percentage when you do them all. Okay, now I'm done with hive blood. Let me put my other stuff back on. Now, a couple more things to do here. Get some soul and dive down here. Dive down here. Now, if we're careful, we can do like not almost. No. There we go. If you do that right, you can come over here and farm this bug sack for all the soul you want before you come down and mess with this great hopper, which who wants to mess with the great hopper? Now there's stuff in the way that's gonna, whoa, yeah, lots of spikes. But anyway, there's a grub. Those hoppers, again, are great for getting soul. No? Oh, come on. This is tricky. This is... There we go. Yeah, a couple spells will kill the great hopper. Just spam it with spells. And then try your best to... get a dash right through those spikes. It's tricky, at least for me. But now, unfortunately, there are some bees here that will attack us because we don't have hive blood on anymore. But so it goes. Doesn't matter because now that I've got Quick Slash, Dreamgate out of here. And we're going back up to King's Station. And these things make nice soul totems. You can heal up a little bit. Okay. Let's climb. That corner for her. Nice to hear you. Okay, back to King's Station. Okay. You can actually, if you want, you can go back to this to the stag station and save just to refill health if you need. So we're making our way over to Lurian's tower now. Not quite ready for Lurian yet, but almost. Almost ready for him. Because we've killed nearly all the bosses that have scaling HP with the nail, I'm gonna go get some more nail upgrades. Lim's out here. I want to talk to him because we have stuff to sell him. So we have a few more artifacts to sell to Lamb. And we'll need them actually. Here's a nice little sea dash across this area. If you jump up here, right around there, you'll just fly under all these platforms. And here we are. Nailsmith, hello. Now Watcher Knights actually do scale up a little bit, but by hardly anything. It's much more satisfying to have a stronger nail against them. Okay, so here's nail 2, which is a percentage. They're all percentages. And here's a nail 3. You see it gets more and more expensive. Right. Now, Dreamgate back to Lurian's tower, and now we're gonna go fight Watcher Knight and free our third and final dreamer. Up here. Now here's a trick. Hold on. I want to farm some soul from these guys for reasons you'll see right away. There's a very beefy enemy up there you can kill with Abyss Shriek through the wall or through the ceiling, and then you can come down here, over here, and flip the switch. Skipping a bunch. So right here, you can take a safety save. If you're at all not sure about how you're going to do with Lurian or with the Watcher Knights. So you can save right there. Watcher Knights are another very tricky boss that if you want to try to get this run in under 5 hours, definitely spend some time in Godhome practicing against Watcher Knights. Coming up to the right here to grab another grub. Alright. We can refill up before the Watcher Knight fight. Okay. Got the grub. We further ascend. Now you may or may not know that you can come up here, open up that ceiling, and kill one of the Watcher Knights before the fight even starts. Okay, before you get over to all the way to the other side of the arena, you can Dreamgate or Dream Nail any of these for 2 hits with, well, 2 hits with Dream Wielder, of course. And, okay, here we go. Whew. Okay. Getting better at that. Still somewhat of a harrowing experience, but it does get more and more satisfying the better you get at it. Okay, there's some geo. And may as well pick up this Helena seal. I'm not 100% sure we'll need it. It's good to have options. Now, you could wall jump up this way and get a little faster, but take a break. You deserved it. Now, before we go and kill the Hollow Knight or anything else, there's still a fair amount of stuff we need to do for more percentages. Like, next we're going to be going to Crystal Peak and grabbing a few things. A charm, a grub, pale ore. Okay, we have a dream gate at the bottom of Lurian's tower. This is a hard save, so that's why it's nice to have the dream gate. You can go all the way back down there without having to travel there. Now we're going back to King's Station to travel back to Dirtmouth. And then, come on, there we go. We're gonna get a few things from Dirtmouth and then go to Crystal Peak. Come on. Oh, come on. Optional save here. Dirtmouth. Now that we have Dreamgate, we don't have to be so careful about benching all the time. So we're going to bench here at Dirtmouth, and we're going to reset to this bench later, so don't bench anywhere else in Crystal Peak. But before we do that, let's get this. And we're going to go to Sly and get Nailmaster's Glory from him. Okay. There's more to get from Sly, but we'll get it from him later. In the meantime, we're going to Crystal Peak. This is why I came back here from Crystal Peak earlier, was to make it easy to go to Crystal Peak from Dirtmouth, to open up this elevator. It's possible to get around it by doing a C-dash from far left of the map, but it's tricky. So we already got that grub, so we can skip it. Now that we have the double jump, we can jump up here and get that King's Idol. Right. So I was saying that now with the Dream Gate, you can just bench anywhere, and as long as you have the Dream Gate and you can Dream Gate back to where you were, you don't have to worry so much about benching. I'm gonna come in here and grab Deep Focus. A little tricky lining up the timing to get through here, but it can be done. This one's the easiest. Alright. Deep Focus. Then we can Dream Nail back. Up here. So now we go off to a section we couldn't go to before because of not having double jump. Okay, so a couple different ways to do this. Here's how I like to do it. I'll come up to the top and dispatch these, whatever these are, crystal husks, and just go across. Oh, hi. Once we get to the last one, which is right here, Dream Gate, drop down, come in here and get the grub. And it's rather hard to get out of here without Dream Gating. You can do it, but I'd rather do it this way. Okay. So be careful in here. It's kind of dangerous. There's a lot of these little projectile enemies. Those guys. Be sure to keep yourself having at least a little bit of soul. We're just coming up here to get a pale ore, that's it. Unfortunately, you can totally just refill on that enemy right there. Boom. Alright. And there are different ways up here, but here's not my way. How don't you love it when they kill themselves on the spikes? Or the, yeah. Well, sometimes I can do this. There we go. There are other ways, there's another way to do that that's a little easier if you can't do that while going. Okay, and we've got everything we want now from Crystal Peak. So, just restart and warp, essentially, back to Dirtmouth. 3:45, we have an hour 15 left. Do everything. Pretty sure we can do it. Now, going back to King's Station, to the Collector. And I'm pretty sure these are the last grubs at the Collector. Let's see, do I need to... optional, I guess, save right there. Actually, no, I should have not saved there, but whatever, it's okay. Because I was going to reset to Dirtmouth. But that's okay, you can just stag back to Dirtmouth. Okay. It's time to beat the Collector. And rescue the last of the grubs. Pretty sure the last of the grubs. Let's set down a dream gate right here. Now you can refill on soul by defeating these this Venge Fly. Just gotta time it right. And same with this one. Hi. Here. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Collector. You're a weirdo. Anyway, to beat Collector, do what I do. He jumps over you, Abyss Shriek him. He likes to jump over you. And definitely Dream Nail him, because hitting him doesn't get you soul. Hitting these other enemies does get you soul. But the Collector is just void, and void things don't give you soul when you hit them. So you need to be hitting these things to get soul. Alright, that's the end of the Collector. No, I thought that was the end of it. Because just staggered him. Now he's dead. Okay. And so he's dead, or he's effectively dead, but he's not quite dead yet. You can actually just farm him for soul a bunch and then just hit him until he's dead. Yeah, you're a weirdo. Goodbye. Come on. Okay. Okay, so these should be the last. These should be the last grubs. But just in case, I'm gonna grab the grub map. And we reset it once again, and ideally I would have reset to Dirtmouth, but I saved in King Station, which is okay. We'll just stag back to Dirtmouth. There we go. Alright, let's do this. So we're gonna go visit Grubfather. And the moment of truth. Did we actually get all the grubs? I'm gonna save here again. For good measure. That's where I should be saved. Okay. And yes, we got them all. Alright, this will be a minute. And here we go. We get 5235 Geo. We also get some relics. Pale ore and Grubberfly's elegy. Okay, so now we're loaded. It's time to go buy out Sly and his Zelda. Hi. You suck. Go away. Alright, Sly, I'm gonna come buy you out, my friend. And there it is. final mask shard of this run, where we're not getting one of the masks. Second to last, vessel fragment, and then just a bunch of charms. And cannot forget Zelda. We gotta have at least one Bapanada.
Bapanada.
Alright. Thank you, Zelda. Okay, now we're gonna go pick up some charms and crossroads, mainly from Salubra. Bench here, because we're going to reset here. Suck. That was awesome. You suck. All of you suck. Hi. Okay, there is a charm up here. It's called Glowing Womb. If you like aspets, you are in luck. So many aspets. Just be careful. Come in here, and a bunch are going to come at you. So, just do your best. Use your spells frequently. And there we go. Here's Glowing Womb. Let's quit back to Crossroads. Now we go to Salubra. Which we can't go the other way because of the infection, so we have to go around. Slightly circuitous. Okay, so we're gonna buy you out now. Have life, blood, heart. 250. Long nail for 300. Okay, we have cleaned her out. Before we sit down to change out some charms, I'm gonna quit back to Crossroads again. Now, let's go get Lifeblood Core and the last Vessel Fragment. Alright, we're going to come up here and give all for the kingdom. It's namely 3,000 geo. See how much geo we've spent? Like, all that money from Grub Dad, all that money from Lem, still mostly used up. We still have to buy nail 4, which is 4,000 geo. Fortunately, between the 2 colos and the relics we still have, we can do that. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change into the lifeblood charms. Let's do that. So, yeah, change into your lifeblood charms at this bench before you go get the vessel fragment. That's okay. Doesn't have to be ideal. The route is designed not to be ideal. Okay, put on heart. And these, right? Might as well just put something else on like that. Okay. You need a certain number of lifeblood masks to open up the door to this special area. Careful about the spikes. Woo, that was close. Alright, and this will take a minute, but it's going to open up. Okay. This area is quite dangerous. Very pretty, but full of spikes that are not forgiving. Right, there's a little passage down there. Now in this room, in this special area, is arcane egg, which we don't need, but in case you want to get it anyway, just like that, we can go this way to get it. You don't need it, we're going to have enough, but you know, if you want to play on, if you want to play on after you get the 100% and do other stuff, you might want it. So, but you don't have to get it. You can just come here and get this charm, Lifeblood Core. Let's check out our charm situation. We've got them all except for Grimchild. We haven't gotten Grimchild yet. Okay. Well, we'll get them at the end. I meant to get Grimchild earlier, but it's totally fine. You can get it any point. So now I'm going to reset. No, I'm going to reset. I'm going to Dreamgate back to Tower of Love, where I was before. And now I'm going to go to the Colosseums. And with the Colosseum, I get the last bit of pale ore, with which I can get the last nail upgrade. And then we can fight a Hollow Knight. There's a King's Idol this way, but we don't need it. Hi. Oh, I forgot to change my lifeblood charms out. That's okay. Now, if you want to, you can unlock this door here, but you don't have to, unless you want to keep playing after you get the achievement. I'll come down here and change out my charms, and then talk to Little Fool. These, let's see. For Kala, what do we want? Obviously that, and Definitely these. And oops, a mark of pride. Nice to have range in Colosseum. Okay. There's also a little hot springs over here. Why does it disturb me? And we have more than enough to open up Trial of the Warrior, so let's do this. Little fool, what's up? Just... Yes, okay. And then we go here and... place a mark and do this. Okay, Kala 1 is not much of a challenge, I think. It's kind of a warm-up Colosseum. And you get a charm notch from it too, that's nice. Alright. What am I doing? Jeez. Okay, well, these can be used to farm soul if you get low. Just when they stop, do that. And then, when they're out of your way, just heal. Whoop, hi. And then when you're done with them, just... There you go. Primal Aspids will fall to a Great Slash. And a Shade Soul and Shaman. Oh, hi. Oh, come on. Dash Slash, Abyss Shriek, right. There's a Benchfly King coming up, but he's a total pushover. I mean, 3 fireballs. Oh, hi. Similar, you can use these to heal if you like. Yep. They'll just go right under you. Probably don't need it though, because we're about to be done with Kala 1. It's just some Bruzzers next. Think? Oh no, another one of these. Yeah, gruzzers. And some gruzmothers. Pushovers. There we go. Fortunately, the charm notch I get will fill me up in health. And I don't have to go... down to the bench. Although I could go down to the bench if I wanted to use another charm. But... let's just get this over with. Trial of the Conqueror. Let's do this. Now this one's a bit more of a hassle. So, just don't be afraid to fill up on soul whenever you need to. You know, just using your dream nail. Hi. Wanted to get those with the Great Slash, but oh well. Dash Slash will do. There's one more gruzzer, it looks like. Yes. Bye. Goodbye. And for these, just cling to the wall until they're done. One more. Alright. Alright. Bunch of hoppers. Alright. The more you kill them, the more they come out. So just kill them however you like. They can certainly also help you gain soul. Like, here's a place where you can fill up on soul easily. With one more hopper, you just time it right so that your dream nail is them, and then boom. You're prepared for the great hopper. Abyss Shriek. D-dive. Come on. Okay. It's a mimic. This is another enemy where you can farm for soul. Well, as long as they're the only one there. Like these, you can, if you time it right, you can easily get soul out of them. See? Alright, Floorless. Right, Slash is your friend. These guys are not your friend. Yee, hi. There we go. We have battle level now. Ooh, hi. Okay, we're getting close to death here. Okay. Now we have battle levels, I think, which we can use to farm soul. Yes. They're annoying, but they can be used to refill. Oh, hi. Alright. They move around at random, so you just gotta be careful. If you're gonna heal, do so where they're not near you. Be aware of where they are because they shoot diagonally, and yeah. Oh, oh, hello. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can get dream nail hits. At least with Dream Wielder. It's very hard to time it without Dream Wielder. It's tricky enough even with it. But I think we're about to hit the final boss of Call of 2. Just gotta get these last. Yeah. Oh, no, there are more. Okay, that's pretty good. Actually, we were doing really good prepared for both levels. Okay. These things are so random. They're not that fun. So you just spam them with spells. Hi. Meow. Alright, and we are not doing Call of 3. Okay. Now, Dreamgate back to Tower of Love. And we just have a couple more things to do now. We have to get final nail upgrade, and well, that's about it. And we almost have enough to do it. Have plenty of cash to spare. Okay. Put a dream gate here. Because once we get what we're going for, I want to get back near the stag station. Okay. Really? You dare mess with the knight? Okay, just need like one, yeah, just one relic for Lamb.
Velmi object.
Let's just, yeah. See what I meant about we don't need the arcane egg. Yeah. Just need 4,000 geo for the nail upgrade for. Whoop. Right here is where we want to do this. Right down there. Hi. 4,000, yes, sure. I've got it. Upgrade my nail, baby. Right. Not forgetting that we need to get Grimchild. Going back to King's Station. And stagging back to Dirtmouth. Here we go, Grimchild. And I think that's the last charm. Fill up on soul here before battling THK. Okay. Now we're off to fight the Hollow Knight. And then we're done. We'll see our exact time once we're done. In-game time, which is what counts for the achievement. Now, here's where we double check we have 100%. And there it is, 100%. Okay, and for the THK fight, I don't need Dream Wielder, and I don't think I need Nail Master. I think I'm gonna go for Strength and Quick Slash. And if I die, I lose Strength, and I'll put something else on. Anyway, here we go. So THK has a certain number of moves, and you just have to know how to respond to each one. So usually they're just going to lunge at you, and you can jump over or like that's not one. That one. Always takes me a second to like get used to THK again. Parry. Yeah, lunge. Oh, alright. If you stagger them. Oh, hi. Oh boy, I might lose my strength. hang on. Okay, if you stagger them, heal. And you can, if you're close enough, you can just dash right through. Since we have everything. Alright, you get this self-stab phase, heal, 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 heal. Do not use spells, because when they're self-stabbing, oh boy. Everything does only 1 damage, including spells. Oh boy. So when the self-stabbing phase is the best time to and the more they roar, like the more weak they get. Yeah. Like they're getting more and more. There we go. Okay. Now it's just a matter of waiting until we get the time. Focus. Suck in all the infection. Now you are the Hollow Knight. And I'm not exactly sure when the timer stops inside, but it's about now. So there we have it. Under 5 hours, 100%. 2 achievements in 1. So you do have to be pretty good with the bosses. Obviously you can die a little bit like I did and still be okay. You still have half an hour of wiggle room, even from what I did here. So you don't have to play as well as I did in certain places. But you do want to be pretty good with the bosses. Like, do spend some time in Godhome in another save file and see if you can get all or most of the bosses beaten, ascended. At the very least, attuned, like the normal kind. See if you can go for them all ascended. You don't have to worry about Grim or NKG. You don't have to worry about God Tamer. And you don't have to worry about Radiance. And you don't have to worry about any of the dream versions of the bosses. So, hope you enjoyed this. I would love to hear any feedback. Especially Emre, if you're watching. This was inspired by you. I really like your stuff. You know that. Yeah, I took basic idea of your route and kind of just optimized it some and massaged it a little bit. I think I made it a little bit more accessible to people who aren't like amazing speedrunners. Well, it's still being a challenge. It's definitely still a challenge, but you don't have to learn any special tricks for it. You just gotta be good at the normal game. Anyway, yeah, if you have any ideas, if anybody watching has any ideas for improvements on this, I'd love to hear it. This is fun to geek out on. Check out my channel for other gamey stuff. I have a not wonderful speedrun, but still a speedrun up here, and I have a bunch of Minecraft content and I really want to get into music, game, like, I really want to get into game music. Like, I want to compose it someday. So I'm starting to put up more game music stuff on my channel, including Hollow Knight music, which I'm also putting on TikTok, so you can check it out there too. Okay, well, like and subscribe, and check out my Patreon.